Hello and welcome, my friends. Has it been 10 days? Oh my gosh. Whew, I missed y'all. Glad you're all here. Getting in here, I hope. We're going to kick things off. Welcome in, new friends, old. Ski weekend is complete. I survived. There was no jumping off cliffs unexpectedly. Actually, there was no jumping off cliffs whatsoever. I didn't intentionally or unintentionally go off any cliffs. Little old for that, but man, got some great skiing in. A little bit of blacks. It was this was at Monarch Mountain, Colorado. Um, Not the biggest place in the world, but beautiful, awesome. Crazy U.S. President's Day weekend was going on, so there were a lot of people out celebrating the presidents, historical and otherwise, by skiing, which we did too. And oh man, so much good food. We'll tick off the various stories along the way. Prior to that, there was a lot of prep. Um, Yeah, Clint Hose, thanks so much for dropping by. Have a great day. I am not on Discord, so have a nice day. With that, we will give Cling Hosed a wave. Goodbye, and wish them well on their promotions. All right, let's get the game launched. We're kind of delaying until the ad kicks off. You guys know the drill. It's been a minute. I don't even know if this was a stream or not. Thrown Bone. But we are playing in Treemendous, right? That's ours. And Custodial Consideration is my latest, as you guys can see from the dates here. Latest one I played in. So, Treemendous. Man, it was the best part of the whole vacation. There were awesome millions of parts. Other than the last evening when we just turned on the TV briefly, watched a little bit of the other guys. No movies, no TV. A little bit of phone, a little bit of phone. You got to check in and be around, but nothing streamed, nothing, no live Twitch streams or anything like that. No movies or web shows or anything. Just kind of good stuff all around. Man, oh man, I love this world. It's all come back to me, but I don't. I mean, I know we're kind of close to jump into. Okay, here goes our ads. We're kind of close to going to the Nether, I think, but we'll maybe take a look around and see what all we got going. Anyway, you guys sit tight for just a second. I will be right back. Well, that was just awful. I don't know. We'll have to take another break here in just a bit. See if we can get back to going. But we'll get figured out. See where we're at, what we're doing today, where we were at in this world, and how all of you are doing. So come on in, say hello, get comfy, cozy. We'll figure it all out. I'm not worried. All right, you're all back. So here's our world. It's nighttime now. Let's take a nap. We got some maps up on the walls. Our enchanting, which as you can see, we've done pretty well on. Nothing on our boots yet, but we got fire prot, unbreaking, and prot, and blast prot, and respiration, and aqua affinity. All very nice things to have. I believe we also have a very good stock of diamonds. Yes. So we can make up and add some more there. Got a couple gold helmets. I think we want to combine, like one with mending, and we're just hoping to get something decent. And maybe we'll swap our helmet for trips to the nether. And the other thing we want to start thinking about, I believe, is where we're going to set up librarians, particularly to get some mending books so we can repair up our gear. Was it the last episode where we got our horses? Maybe just one so far. But Spots, I think. Is what Spots, something. Is what we were calling the horse. I don't think it got a name yet. Did you get a name? Nope. No name for Spots. Oh. Well, hello there, sir. You do want to watch your hillsides there. The farms are all doing good. I'm not super wild about just diving in to do some farming, but everything looks very fully grown. I think that's because we went diamond hunting, right? So we were down below all this area, running around doing our thing, and that's good, right? I mean, we're not farming, we're just berry picking. That's totally different. That's like an activity, a hobby. Fun time. Throw those in for future trading potentially. We got a bed, we got a boat, we got a chest in a boat. The chest in the boat is empty. We've been doing some boat explorations, I know. And I don't think we're very completely explored. Yeah, I'm not, I don't know if there's anything back here I particularly need. How we doing? We got full torches here. Do we have arrows? Got a good stack there. Got game sound, right? You guys can hear game sounds. Yeah, I can see them. Just very non-musicy at the moment, I guess. Don't really have a high. Okay, well I guess that's an island. Really high banked cliff area. That I can just go park the boat in immediately. Which is one of the good requirements for setting up our villagers. And so what I'm talking about now is kind of the Um, the gist of the library luxury condos, right? But without all the decorative frill. We're just going to try to do that quick and dirty as I have in the past. Now, I've long thought that this structure here could be the way to go. It's a little further than I'd like to have to boat to just go visit the librarians. But if we quickly then got to the nether and set a portal link, we could do that pretty easy. So this is what, I mean, it's the obvious high banked thing. I'm a little intimidated by the possibility of caves and stuff, but let's go check it out. We're beefy enough now that even though this is a bit of a danger zone, I think we can handle. Get that XP. A little coal. We don't need to overdo the setting. Oh, that's right. We got the archaeology too. I had forgotten about that completely. So the hope here is that this thing is big enough. This is what I'm worried about. It's big, but oh, that's a baby. Yeah. Is this one where we had a knockback sword? Okay, there's baby done. Oh god. Where did we end up? How did he not come after us? Where's this go? Where we just were? How did I not see that? I guess the tree hit it well. Good job, tree. See him like knock me back as I jumped. Not letting me get that crit. Heck. I might be a bit rusty too, by the way. I started a new world last night after I got home. I was pretty wiped. I wasn't going to be streaming last night. But I did start a new world after dying to pillagers in my chicken pen. Like the chickens were pushing me around. So I was not as well regulated in the hits on the pillagers, and they wore me down. I couldn't turn my back on them to get out and hold my shield, so it didn't one of my proudest moments. So I'm sharing it now, flexing. Yeah, I totally got wrecked by these. Oh my god! You see that guy? He's cruising. I've never seen a pillager move so fast. Did pillagers just get juiced? Also, I don't have milk. That is one of the big fears in a spot like this, I guess. Hey, Raviolin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Long time no talk. All thanks to me not being around, I guess. But good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just trying to stop things from falling on my head here is the main plan. Like that creeper. Oh, I hope that's because you've been having all kinds of adventures and good time fun. I just got back from my this year's ski trip. What? Oh, you see him get that defensive rock? Yeah, I went and played in the snow for a little bit up in the mountains. It was awesome. Eat good food, hung out with friends, a couple days of skiing, some mountain disc golf. Good stuff. Oh, happy birthday! Yeah, the post-birthday party in cold, huh? Uh-huh. You go all in and then come back and it's body maybe not so happy with all that, or just got to recover a little bit. I know that feeling. Although this was as much as possible kept. Um, re- uh, wasn't a lot of restraint, but it doesn't take a lot of restraint to. Oh, you don't you kill my sheep. Oh no, I killed the sheep. Sheep. I thought we had a deal. You were going to stand still and I was going to kill the creeper so you'd be safe. That didn't work well. This seems very dangerous over here. There's been a lot of moaning of the zombie variety. Oh man, look at all that. Get down to these little XP balls. Yeah, I don't like that. I like these bones. Yeah, it's kind of gross and embarrassing, but I had this like mutant big zit on my leg. Awful. Like if you're eating, stop listening. I promise I won't retell this tale. But I got this like leg zit, right? And it popped and you know, oozed, whatever, little blood, little ooze. Um, so I'm like, oh, all right, that's all good. And then like it kept going, so I had to like wrap it all the time. And yeah, that's never fun stuff to want to deal with. It just reminds you that you're old. And I always thought as a teenager, like it's so great not being a teenager and not having to deal with acne or anything like that. But sometimes you still get the fun old uh, body zit, and this one was particularly troublesome. And for skiing and stuff, like yeah, it was like for a little thing like that, it required like basically the equivalent of like I don't know what they call them internationally, but just like an ace bandage, like the cloth bandage kind of thing over a gauze pad, just so that if it did its thing, it wasn't like all over me and bleeding through my ski pants and all that. Literally, not like I was gonna say like a marker, but yeah, actually bleeding. Um, and then on Sunday, so we were there. We went up on Friday and skied Friday and Saturday, and came back on Monday. So Sunday we kind of had in town. That was when we went disc golfing, and I It was great. It was like this mountainy ridge, kind of outside of the town. So we had like uh, maybe 300 feet of vertical ridge between the two sides, and you were like up and down this ridge, a half a dozen, maybe not that many times, like 4 times, to varying degrees between the various shots, right? So you'd have lots of shots from up high that would go out over the valley and stuff along the sides of them and all that. And it was cool. Animal tracks and rocks and trees and a little bit of snow, but mainly dry and all that. And pretty early on in it, there was like this gully on the side of a trail. And my shot was like, oh, perfect. Looked like it was going right for the basket. Yeah, all right. I go up to get my disc, and it's like slid off the side, past these retaining wall log things, and down the slope. But there's a little landing below it, like 6 feet, my height, down below. And it's a little steep, but it doesn't look too bad. And as I'm standing there looking down at where I have to go down to get to my disc, I look back and my buddy's got his phone out. I'm like, "Oh, you gonna video this?" He's like, oh, "I'll get pictures." I'm like, "All right, fine." And I like totally just step down with confidence, wade over everything, all good. And then my foot slipped, and I caught it. I'm like, "Oh, what?" Spider-Man style, whip around, and put my hand out on one of these two retaining logs that I'd been standing above, but kind of stepped down below, and I turn and put my hand into it, and I don't know if anybody as a kid, like, I don't know, this always happened to me, like, you like eat it on a bike or whatever, right? And somehow in the process your leg hits the gear wheel, right? And you get that little like I don't even know it's kind of like connect the dots, right? Of like bop bop bop, where your skin or the wheel as it was spinning hit, and you get like a little like zipper looking thing on you. I totally got that on a log from like a stick part sticking out of it as I put my hand down, and it kind of runs like from the middle of my palm up the side of my thumb. So I've got these 7 little like pinprick things um, going across my thumb, and none of it, like, it was enough that it was bleeding, and nobody knew at the time. And so I'm like standing down there, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. Pick up my disc, throw it, get the birdie, golf, lake disc golf, got a birdie, so one under par, and I was all feeling good about myself. And it's only when I've scrambled back up that everybody realizes I now have like a hand that's dripping blood, right? And I'm like, anybody got a towel or anything? Because of course I don't have anything good. And somebody's like, oh, I got one of those old COVID masks, like one of the disposable ones in my bag. You want that? And I was like, oh, it's perfect, total lifesaver. So I like bandage up my thumb with an old COVID mask, and kept it clean that way. Finished the remaining 10 holes or whatever we had to play, and it was awesome. But yeah, then I get done, and for the rest of the trip now it's not even bandaged anymore or anything. But at that night, I've got like gauze and tape all look like a, and everybody else is like, we're all getting older, right? So people are sore legs moving around. My buddy's got like plantar fasciitis, so he's hobbling around. I'm like, oh, okay. It was comical and funny, but great. And yeah. So I know about the whole body being like, happy birthday, you're getting older. I think I'm going to leave this coal. We've got our whole basement area. We are good on resources, like our diamonds and all that. So I think we're good for now there. This is really about being able to set up trading. Just the first quick instance of that. Yep, all better. Thanks for Aviolan, but yeah, it was messy. Oh, I didn't even see where that came from. We may not be as safe as I thought we were, and I don't think that's how we got up there initially anyway, was it? Or what? Oh, because we gone. Dang it. Is that how we got up there? Or did we go around the outside? Oh, get up there. So I see a spider down there, but where did that creeper come from? That it thought it could just walk around sizzle popping at me with impunity. That is not. Oh, did it come up? Well, that doesn't. Yeah, I guess you could come up out of here. All right, what is this? Other than a creeper hole. Nothing. Nothing but a creeper hole. Yeah, so that if we're just mainly worried about trading, then that's the biggest fear. Is that we're not thinking combat. We're not being overly protective about anything, and monsters catch us unaware. I'm just gonna go extra. May not be important, but let's get a little more there. Think that torch covers all that pretty good. Hey, Martinez, how you doing? Yeah, I know it's been a minute. I hope you guys are all doing well. This is our catching up and getting back to it. Now that winter or early spring break is over, should be good for quite a while. Will at some point get back out to see my family, but the next time I do that, I'll drive, and that kind of requires it getting past the chance of snow. Because if you like pre-reserve the rental car, or whatever, you could cancel it, but then getting the next one gets a little tougher. So really until late April or something like that should be pretty good to go without these extended breaks, which I'm as little a fan of as you guys probably are. All right. Anyway, how have you been, man? Hope all is well. All right. So now where do we want to head in here? Does this go solidly? There's so much sand. Sand is not our friend. We could probably fill a lot of this up and then make the entrance and everything over here anyway. This all seems a little sketchy for monsters. Probably gonna need some building blocks. Guessing we got a lot back. Well, let's go fill our pockets and come back and see if we can make this ready for villagers. Also, do we have... How are we doing on wool? Because we're going to need a lot of beds, right? So we might have to go shearing again. We never did end up with sheep around our place. So what's everybody else been up to? Raviolin? Any tales that are appropriate for sharing about birthday fun? Did you have... Was there cake? Was there singing? Dancing and partying in the streets? No problem, dude. I love those fox sounds. They're so good. All right. Anything to drop here? I think we can take everything up to the house. Maybe we'll use some deep slate, right? We got a bunch of that yesterday, as I recall, or one of the days. Yesterday. When I say yesterday, I mean last stream. It was a long time ago. It was not at all yesterday. Oh, who's ready for dumpster updates? I bet we should probably save those for Martinez, because, yeah. Should we cook one lamb? Nah. We got some cooked, right? Some mutton. Mutton? I don't know why I have... Oh, because I have silk touch. That's why I have one piece of stone. Now, I thought that was where all our deep slate ended up. Oh, I guess we got a lot of deep slate right here. So yeah, let's use some of this. We used tile for our farm stuff, right? Should probably feed all these cows and chickens too. It's midday. Yeah, take a toll. So it didn't feel like going out and buying the eggs, so I ordered one to be delivered. It was both huge and delicious because it was more of an artisan organic. Ooh, that sounds awesome and delightful. Um. Oh no, we didn't. We went bricks. Okay, let's. I'm very intrigued. All about the cake. I'm also like, it was awesome because our crew was. We ended up only having uh, 6 total. It was 2 couples, husbands and wives, and then me and another buddy. And um, everybody was so chill. Like, oh yeah, where you guys want to go? No, where you want to go eat? Oh no, everything's cool. Where sometimes when you like travel with a group, that doesn't work. And one of the reasons why this place is kind of cool is they have it's like a 3-bedroom rental house with a big main kitchen, living, dining area that's mainly just like I'm gonna make it sound like it's weird, but it really works. It's just a single longish room, and for a big length of it, it has an island counter, which is wide. It's four, probably 4 feet wide, and like 10 to 12 feet long. Bunch of stools and all that, so like everybody can sit there and eat. And we've easily had 8 there in the past, but and we're planning on it. Just had a couple that didn't make it, and you could, easily everybody can sit around and eat, and the kitchen is kind of laid out along the side of it, so a couple people could always pitch in. Like we did breakfasts and stuff there, and it was easy enough to pitch in and assemble things, put them all together there. So that was all cool. I don't know, it was very easy, but it's also like, oh, if you want to go, go do your own thing or whatever, like, not everybody's so dependent, and it's right in town, so it was easy to walk to restaurants and all that. But we all ended up pretty much doing stuff as a group as people wanted to. I was, I ended. Oh wait, all right. And then in the evening, some friends came over and brought another huge artisan cake. Nice. So you ended up eating almost exclusively cake for 3 days. I can relate because I've been eating like leftover snack stuff last night and this morning, which is not ideal. But it's delicious, and it's like all like, I don't know if these names translate over, but like Chex Mix and Cheetos and stuff like that. That once the bags and stuff are open, it's not gonna last without going stale. So it was like, okay, I guess I'll snack on these. Um, And I mean, oh, poor me, right? I had to eat some junky snack food that I really like. So it's wow. I don't know how I made it out that gate. Nice. Um. So yeah, I can very much relate to the idea of, oh yeah, now I've got all this leftover cake, and all I'm gonna do is eat cake. I'm happy for you. That sounds like a great birthday treat. Um, we have one of my friends had made Bailey's cake. I don't know if Bailey's is internationally known either. It's like coffee creamer liqueur. So she'd made Bailey's cakes, like two of them. She's like, "Oh yeah, I got two Bailey's cakes. We're gonna be good." And we literally almost made it through one the whole time. Like the other ones, she's like, "I'm just gonna come by you guys' front doors and drop off a half cake each." I don't think I need that now. So yeah, we also had. It wasn't like chocolate cake or anything like that, but it was very delicious. An oft-requested treat, and it's like one of those that it can be a breakfast cake kind of deal, or it can be getting home at night. Like I'm still in the mood for a little snack, although that didn't happen very often for me, because one of the nights we went to a, it was called Thai sushi. I think that was the name. I don't know. I wasn't like doing the Yelp thing, and I just like walked up to it. Saturday night, busy tourist weekend in a little touristy town, and this is like the local. Yeah, you should go there. If you want to go somewhere good, go hit these guys, and we did, and it was awesome. I had a red curry. But you know, like it was one of those where people got all kinds of sushis and stuff, and we got some dumplings and rangoon for apps, tea, a little sake, a little Sapporo. It was excellent, and that was one where it was just like, now I'm just gonna be full. And then we went and saw live music in the midst that night after, which was basically just like stagger. Stagger and try to shuffle around. Fantastic live bluegrass band though. But yeah, you come back from a meal like that, even a few hours later, and you're like, no, I don't want extra snacky things. I'm pretty much set. And then the other two were familiar places, but I wouldn't put the food at like, you know, exceptional. They're both like along this river that runs through the edge of the town, and both have great views. Kind of fun, but a little more on the whole like it's bar food, right? It's just menus that have a little bit of everything, so that you know, families and all that can come in and get stuff to eat, and you know, not, these aren't Michelin star restaurants or anything like that. They were both very good. Although by Sunday night, I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have a salad. Like I could use some leafy greens about this point because it's been all heavy. And that was in conjunction with margs and chips and queso, because it was kind of a everything but Mexican-y themed place, which I've been to several times. And big fan. All right, those guys all got fed. Oh, I'm like talking food. Okay, we don't need this one stone, and I don't know if I have a stack. Yeah, here we go. Stone. All right, so we're going to have all those. I think I need some extra torches. Do I have... I really don't have much wool. So let's bring... Don't I have a shears? Didn't we go shearing sheep Maybe I left them over at the village. All right, we'll definitely do that because we'll need to make some beds. And then what do we got for wood? Let's just take a stack of oak. And I think we just slept, right? Fox is looking for those fish. He's like, I got you, fish. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, a little unhappy about the length of the boat trip, but we want it to be safe, right? We want it to be safely removed from other villages and safely removed from our home, so that we're not triggering raids. Also, at the same time, you guys will. Well, I know Raviolan will appreciate this, and I think Martinez will as well. Um, we we're sitting at this packed Saturday night. Like we got a late for the small town because everything closes kind of early, so we got a relatively late seating at this nice restaurant, right? I guess I didn't do anything with these, so I guess we're just having cobbled. Kind of is what it is. Um, so we're sitting there. We've got 6 people in a restaurant that's not really well designed for large groups, right? Small space and cozy, intimate. So we're all there, and I'm on one end of the table, and right next to us is a couple on a date. That's cool, right? They're having a good time. Whoever definitely chose a good spot to go if they were impressing, but they seem very much like local people, right? Like not on a date weekend or anything like that. These are just 2 people that live around there and out for dinner on a date. And we're just kind of eating and all that, but at lulls, it's kind of impossible not to hear a little bit of what how their date's going, and you're kind of always, it's like film study in a sport or something like that, right? You're like, hey, what works for you? Hey, could I? So I'm sitting there, first time, and I've never led off with anything like this in a what I don't know for the little bit I caught of it. Maybe first 3 dates, right? They weren't a long established couple. They were definitely in the date mode, not the oh yeah, we're just going out for dinner. Um, and it was certainly in the opening, getting to know you type stages, which I venture to guess was a first date, right? So they're out there, they're sitting around, having their food and drinks and whatever. And I don't know how they got to it or whatever, but it's like, well, yeah, something something Tolkien, and all of a sudden my ears perk up. I wasn't creeping on these people by any means, but I'm hanging out with my friends, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, those people are talking about Tolkien. Hang on, can I just crash your date? Can we start talking Lord of the Rings? Because the bit, he's like, oh well, you've got the Hobbit and the Silmarillion, but you also have, or, I'm sorry, you said you got the Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings, but of course there's the Silmarillion, and there's all his poetical works and anthologies and stuff, and he just starts like, all right, well, this isn't just somebody that's watched the movie. Like, this is a Tolkien. What's up? Go get the, have a good date, man. Make this work. I'm pulling for you. But I don't know how good a strat. I mean, obviously, right? Like, I think it's good if you're in that getting to know somebody on a date stage to just be yourself, right? Like that's the best thing. Like, be yourself. Talk about stuff that you're legitimately interested in. Don't start painting this. Yeah, exactly, right? Um, if you're, if you're pretending to be somebody you're not to try to impress somebody, you're dooming yourself, if not to failure, then to um, trying to be something you're not for someone else for the duration of that relationship, right? Or being under false pretenses, like, oh, surprise, no, I don't love scuba diving and whitewater rafting and paragliding, like I told you. I'm actually deathly afraid of all those things. But how do you feel about competitive Parcheesi, right? And they've been like, but wait, that's not the person I thought I was meeting and getting to know. So, in the Hambage's Book of Love, I would definitely recommend going this guy's route between the two and being like, yeah, this is what I'm definitely into. But then he's she's definitely not like, oh, the Silmarillion, you know about the trees? Let's go, right? She's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I've seen the movies, right? Like, she's not like, oh my god, get me out of here or anything like that. But she's also not like, oh wow, kindred spirit kind of deal. She's just like, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think that's cool. And he's just like doubling. He's like, oh yeah. So I've definitely sat down and gone 19 hours straight just putting in The Hobbit and then all the other movies. I'm like, there's things to share about yourself on a date so that the people get to know you. Some things you don't necessarily want to lead with, though. I don't think. At least I wouldn't. It wouldn't have been my choice to be like, you know what? Yeah, I do the marathon watching. That's gonna kind of put people up like, okay, doses, like, because they're immediately right. Whatever that is, if it's Doctor Who, if it's Star Trek, if it's rom-coms or whatever the case is, if you're like, oh yeah, I love the extended marathon of that kind of stuff. Hey, if it's Minecraft streams, right? Like, I love nothing better than my favorite streamer to go for 24 hours. I want to watch every minute of it. The person you just met that's getting to know you is going to be like, so is the expectation that you're looking for someone to do that with? Because I don't sit still that long, right? Like, moderate doses. So I was full marks for random Tolkien fan in the first date opener. Personally, I think I would have tempered the depth, right, for the uninitiated. Like, you're gonna have to bring them along a little slow. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, the person that you're just meeting is like, so are you asking? Is that going to be our next date? Is like couch and history of Middle Earth? Maybe an audiobook? I mean, hey, maybe I got the wrong take here. Maybe that's the way to open it up. You might strike out a few times, but you find that person that's into it, you found love for life. I'm just thinking maybe you do that like at the Tolkien convention, something maybe a reading, maybe a fan event in your local community, a movie theater, something like that. Like that's where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna flex them. Or even like your local pub quiz is on Tolkien week, and you're like, yeah, all right, the people here can be with that. So yeah, Tolkien made a prominent appearance in my ski trip, and I loved it. Um, I don't think there was much other. Uh, Overt Tolkien. All right. So what we're gonna need to have here is an edge. Oh, something like that. And then we can water in here. And we're going to need some gates eventually. But so the idea is you come in, you bring them in here, you throw the gate shut, right? So then they've just got an area. You break the boats, villagers pop out, they can wander around, they can do their thing. But then from there, we're going into a space with lots of beds and lots of area. Oh, nice. You've been listening? Um, Raviolin. Otherwise, I think Tolkien is probably a solid opener. If I'm in a situation where I need to share something about my hobbies, I'd probably front load Tolkien since it's a pretty respectable one. Definitely would mention that before, like my favorite anime or something. Yeah. Um, I don't. I don't know. Anime is pretty mainstream too, though, right? You're gonna get a lot of people that are like, "Oh yeah." Um, I think that works. For instance, I was so there's a remember where we had oh there we go. There's a local like streaming service and they so it's primarily like web content, sports and streaming and all that kind of stuff out of Denver. And for their studio space, they bought a bar. So they have a live bar down in Denver. I don't. It's pretty inconveniently far for me to just pop into. But it's in a cool area, Denver, and all that. Like it's little hipstery for me, I guess. But it's very cool. And for like hockey and basketball, they'll often do live watch-alongs where they don't own the content, they can't show the game, but they have commentator kind of people, varying from fans to former players and stuff like that, that sit around and have a cocktail or whatever, watch the game and share their thoughts on it as they're going. But between periods and stuff like that, right? You have dead time where they're just shooting the proverbial stuff, right? To fill time and all that. And they were going through it. I think it was one of the producers came over and sat with the kind of on air talent, whatever you want to call it, while they were in between, just to kind of fill, because like the other people, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna go get some food or whatever. So they step off camera and it's like one person sitting there. I was like, oh, I'll just sit down. And they were going through and it was like, um, a couple of different TV personalities and then one of the producers. And the producer and one of the two were talking anime, and like obviously both knew that each other were into it. And the other one was like uh, kind of the eye candy female, but hockey fan. So she's, obviously got some appeal to a mainly male dominated audience of being a commentator, right? And they're like, oh, can you over under? Can you name 5 animes? And she's like, oh, I think I could do all right. And the result of it was just from her childhood alone. And, she's obviously much younger than I am, but she nailed like 4 out of the gate just from stuff she'd watched, associated out of Pokemon. And then was talking about all kinds of other stuff that was, how pure anime was it or not. But basically it just reveals that everybody's, especially below a certain age, pretty much everybody's got some exposure. Now they may not be like, I love anime or I love particular series or something like that, but everybody's got it. I think you're just fine going with that in a getting to know someone conversation of things that you're into or interested in. I wouldn't be. I think the two. I don't know. Long way of saying it. I think the two could basically sit on the same tier. The trick really is going to be, is the specific anime that you're into going to be as digestible? You may have to go with a bridge title, right? Something that people are familiar with, and then kind of, oh yeah, well, what I'm really into is such and such, but it's kind of, in the vein of a this, or this is why I like it, as opposed to something that people may be more familiar with. Because I mean, thanks to streaming services and all that, right? Um, and I wouldn't call myself particularly heavy anime, but I certainly have uh, gotten to know quite a few titles and things just by having streamed and recommendations and all that kind of stuff from platforms. But I wasn't like active in their chat. It's a YouTube streaming service thing, and obviously usually if I have it on, I'm not just sitting there actively in the chat anyway. But I would have asked, like, my vintage stuff. Would say Voltron count as anime, or is that just a kid's cartoon, right? Because they were saying like, oh, for sure, Pokemon and Digimon and some of those were all animes, and basically, yeah, that's what kids grew up with, right? They're just like, oh yeah, they're as familiar as Scooby Doo or the Jetsons or Flintstones from reruns. I'm not that old. Were to me. So, all right, we definitely need to go 3 high, and we definitely need to go big. But I'm definitely with you on the whole. It's I think anything Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. If you're in that kind of a situation, absolutely good to go with. Like, it's just other stuff you're interested in. And I don't know what modern uh the young dating scene is that much, but certainly from my own going through all that, I have an anime recommendation. Oh yeah, lay it. Check it out if I have access to it, right? I think the latest that I have anything kind of tied into that is I did watch the recent-ish. I don't know how new it is. Live action One Piece series on Netflix, And on the vacation, this isn't anime at all, but I stumbled on Ninja House. Um, I ended up when I got back last night, as I was eating all the leftover snacks and just kind of returned from vacation, unpacking, decompress, and all that. I got through pretty good chunk. Not like oh my god must see by any means, but it was pleasantly entertaining. When we were up at the place and stumbled across it, the thing was all set up for closed caption and in Japanese. And normally I am 100% like that's the way to go. Um, if you're gonna take the time to watch stuff internationally, uh, go with the closed captioning and listen to the actual voices. You'll get um, better sense of the emotions of the actors and actresses, and you'll get um, more depth. What the people are creating rather than just um, what random voice actors are doing. And this is kind of highlighted in like old kung fu movies, right? The whole and their lips move for 4 minutes, and it's like yes, and it's just a okay. Hang on, I'm reading the recommendation. We got an ad starting too, and I'm gonna step away when it does come. I haven't probably checked it out yet. It's a new title that's just coming out, but from everything I heard, it looks. I'm very interested, and I think you might like it. It's called Dungeon Meshi. It's like a story of D&D party very close. Oh yeah, no. I think I have watched some of that. Oddly, I forgot about it. Oh, here comes the ads. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I was just on. For anyone interested, much of that time was spent opening Netflix and finding out. Here it is called. I believe it's the same one, Raviol, and it's called Delicious in Dungeon. Um, and I believe I watched the first episode only. I liked it though. Yeah, it was. Um, Martinez, thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, I hope to see you soon. We should be here daily now, so take care. It was great to see you. All right. Delicious in Dungeon. Kind of a D&D vibe. Dungeon adventuring. And yeah, uh, there's a premise about getting food for the adventure and having to buy supply. It's kind of that whole gamer mode mentality. They're like, oh well, if we're gonna go for another expedition into the dungeon, we're gonna have to go buy food supplies. And one of the dungeon adventures is like, I think we can just get by on all the goodies that are in there, aka the monsters and the slimes and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, yeah. So yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I haven't finished it, but yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, nice. Yeah. That was what was kind of interesting for me on the House of Ninjas one. Which, by the way, the what my kind of take on that was that for a rare time, I thought um, it was much more watchable with the dubbing into English than it was with the subtitles. The subtitles sucked. The English subtitles at least. Um, and because we'd watched, I don't know, like there's the pre-credits action, right, to lead into it, and then maybe uh, the next two scenes, I want to say. Um, so not just like 2 seconds of it, um, but I came away having watched it all that the first time with subtitles and then watched it again dubbed with a very different impression. And part of it, I think, was that the dubbing often for a scene was just like man one, man two. It didn't even bother to have the character's name and stuff in there. It was odd, and a lot of it was. I think there was too much dependence on, and maybe it was like a different setting where it was more uh, closed captioning for the hearing impaired as opposed to just subtitles for the I don't speak that language crowd, because there was a lot of like cheerful pop music plays and stuff like that was like, oh, here we are in the cave. I found it just had a weird tone to it. So I don't know. And it felt it came across like it was rushed and or cheap. Like they just hadn't put the money into to doing it well. They kind of just like Google Translate equivalented for movie captions and then called it good, right? Like, oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Is it? Now we've got a situation. But yeah, otherwise, I would give House of Ninja maybe like a 6 of 10. Kind of cute. Like it was kind of weird that it carried a TVMA rating. And there, obviously is ninjas, right? There's going to be some violence going on. But it was like cute family kind of storyline, and almost what I felt was like um, soap opera style a bit. I don't know. All right. Now we can go here. Put those away. Bring back some of these. And then maybe do that and that. Give us a little room to work with. Now is it nighttime though? It's dark. Okay. I think we're gonna go with a 2, 3. I think we want. Probably do this. All right, that'll give us a bed and a job block. And some space in the middle. And then we'll have hallways. 1, 2, 3. All right, look at this. Doing good so far. $121. Nice. I know. We gotta get back to because we're so. I think there's quest requirements, right, for us to get up to legendary stuffies. But we've been collecting the pieces around all that. We don't really have a stone cutter, but we could probably do some of this. And let's get some of this for variety. Then we can get some light. Blunk, blunk. Alright, let's take this out 3. There you go. That's when some of the like death walls and things come down for us, so we don't have to So we're using up a fair bit of our tools here in the process of making all this stuff, but the end result will be that we'll have mending, right? So fine in the wash. Boom, boom. Oh, let's get these done before I forget. I didn't really need to do that one. That was kind of an accident. This is going to be, so I don't know if you were around. We kind of looked at it when we went back and toured 42. But there I had what I called the luxury librarian condominiums. I built a big structure, and I put a lot more time into decorating it and setting it up so that there were a bunch of librarians, villagers in there that we could trade with for books. And this is just kind of early on trading system stuff. But we need a particular enchantment called Mending to keep our tools and things healthy, right? Fixing item wear. And this is a pretty decent means of going about getting all that. So we're just going to come in here, and I don't think we need to torch every wall. What we do need are the slabs to keep them in their various pens. I say pens, I mean they're really awesome apartments, and I'm sure they're gonna love them. They're just not gonna want to wander far, which I think is just the sign of a really good apartment. But what we don't want is them all running around like mad. We want to know who's set up where and what they have to offer us. So we've got 6 little exterior bins set up for our things. They will need gates. We're going to put gates here. We're going to put a bunch of beds and actually make farmers into this little area. And then this is pretty well safe because they can't hop out. Yeah, it's an enclosure. It's a habitat. Seems so dark. I guess we could do this on the outside. So, okay, it is getting close to night. So let's put this back. So now we need to make a bunch of gates, and the gates are going to keep our various occupants contained. And I don't quite have enough to do a full batch, but we could do a half stack, which should be just fine to get us going. What I didn't bring was anything for... Well, we can make slabs, and we can make compost bins for our breeders. I know. It sounds very animal husbandry heavy, but it's... it is. Oh, dang it. One there, and then one here. And then we're going to put... Nope. Nope. Oh, boy. Gate. These always look a little... Wait, why don't these look derpy? Sometimes I go up all high and low. But that looks pretty good. And then we can put... that there. A little light here. Still good on the light up there, I think. What? What? Where'd he come from? What is that hole? I thought we were safe. There's something up here. Can I just do like that? Now, is this a problem? I have zombie flesh. Oh, come on. Get up. Alright, maybe that'll keep it sorted. I mean, I think all this is light. It's only below 1 that things can spawn. Alright. So, still feels a little dark. Get one in there. So now, when they come in here, I wonder if we should do another... I don't really know if I like that either. Let's do this. That. And then... So we want to get in here, break the boat so they can get out and start running around, right? And then they'll be contained in this room. We're going to make this the breeding area and fill it with farmers so that we can do the same kind of trading and stuff that we've been doing over at the village, but without having to go all the way to the village. We can do it right here since we're going to come here anyway. So that would be... all fine and dandy. But when you've got, you know, 4 or 6 villagers in here that are farmers, and we're trying our best to send their counterparts. You know what I'm thinking? Let's do this. Let's make that their sleeping quarters, and then I'll have gates here and there so I can just kind of time my entry and exit. We'll need to have another one here to get them there. All right, then we'll just see how it all plays out. So now we need beds. So for beds, we need sheep. Or we need wool, not sheep specifically, but wool. And to get wool, we need shears, and using them on sheep. Well, that's the piece. Yeah, a little bit. But I'm also kind of not trying to get too mired into many, many, many months of spending time here. And for you, certainly, I would happily do lots of decorating and make it all pretty and beautiful. But what we may do is spread this particular one, just get it done. And then when we go to make, if we go to make infected and cured zombies, or zombies, by zombies, villagers that have been zombie infected and healed, we might do that with more decoration. It's the decoration kind of bit. I just looked more to World of 42 on than this one. This was really about, all right, let's go fight the dragon and survive and have fun with the early game stuff. So, there we go. Sheepies. I need you. I need your wool. It'd be really nice if you guys had another set of sheepy friends around that I could go visit while you guys are eating. Here, sheepy, sheepy, sheepies. Also, the sheep should have bells. If they had bells, it would make it much easier. Although it would get really annoying when you didn't want sheep. I guess no other little sheepies on this side. Alright, well, let's go back, see if they ate, and then we'll maybe hop back in the boat, go further. 3 pieces of wool per bed, and we need 6 for that main room. Or 5 or 6. And another 6 for the current librarian slots. And we can always expand it from there. Any sheep in the scary cave? Oh, look at that. All right, all fresh and woolly. Run! Excuse me. I'd like to get past you, sheep. And you. One more. I know there were 4 of them. Where's the other one? Oh, is it way back over by the cows? Yep. Alright. Got 16. Not terrible. Let's see if we can go a little bit further into the plains before we sleep. Can't block me, squiddies. Although you make me waste as much time dodging. There we go. We'll go sleep over by these sheep. Speaking of beds, listen, I like your wool blankets, buddy, but I don't need you sleeping in bed. Was the other part of my little vacation. It was so it's this rental house, right? It's two sections. Kind of bear with me. Two rentals, a riverside and a front side. And we wanted the riverside specifically because it looks down on the Arkansas River flowing past a little town of Salida. And it's awesome. They in the like spring and summertime stuff, they have a little kayak and rafting course through the middle of town. So there's little gates and things for the kayakers to slalom, and a couple little rapids. It's mainly slow flowing right there, but upstream is Browns Canyon. Downstream is as much as the Royal Gorge eventually, but lots of good rafting, tubing, that kind of stuff on the Arkansas River. So it's kind of a cool spot because you get this little like enclosed yard that has there's a hot tub, there's a big picnic table. Now that was a little chilly to just sit out at the picnic table and all that, but kind of nice that you can just be out listening to the river that where they've kind of set the course has constant rapid bubble kind of gurgling type noises. Oh come on, river sounds, babbling like I'm doing now. So it's beautiful, and that's a really nice one. And it also has this increased capacity because it has three bedrooms, one of which you could use for a big group. Whatever group you're into, but if you had like a whole bunch of kids going on a ski trip or something, there's like a master suite upstairs, and then an adult quote unquote bedroom with two big beds, and then another bedroom with a whole bunch of like full beds that you could group together, whatever, like that. Since there were couples, uh, me and the other single guy were like, look, you guys can each have big bedroom kind of stuff, and then you get a bathroom of your own with some space and all that kind of stuff. We'll just take the annex, and also that way, if all the couples are like, oh, we're gonna have quiet couple time, and we're out at the bars and all that, and come stumbling back, singing and laughing and all that kind of stuff, we won't be a nuisance. We'll just be out here wet. That's all fine and dandy. And I knew going in that was how we'd done it the previous time as well. So we totally, system, it works. We were all agreeable, like, oh yeah, this is cool. So, my part, the biggest drawback, and some people would absolutely freak out about it. I don't find that I mind that much. Is it only has the room that I'm in only has two twin beds, and it's like the part of the annex that has the access to the bathroom. So there's not an abundance of privacy like the other guy that was in the annex going from the room that he was sleeping in to use the bathroom or anything like that. I had to, like, walk past the feet of my bed to get there. I don't know. It doesn't freak me out or anything like that. So it was cool, except it wasn't. That's the problem. It was very cool in the sense the room worked, and I don't mind a twin bed. I sleep soundly and fully, so I'm not even aware, unless I'm awake, that somebody else is walking through to go use the facilities or whatever. Perfect. What we seem to have discovered, though, is that the annex is actually built into what's kind of set up as a separate house. It's all one big structure, but our annex entrance only went there. We couldn't go to the other rooms in our unit through it. We had to go outside and then go back in at the other door. And it's kind of shaped like a big L, so our annex was on the top of the L, and the rest of our Riverside unit was at the bottom of the L. So when we were in our thing, all the central heating and everything is apparently tied into the other unit, what they call the front side, right? Faces the road and all that. And I don't know if it was accidental or if it was all one and it was just their preference. It must have been like 80 Fahrenheit degrees in our little bedroom the first night. It was so freaking hot. For reference, for people that aren't in the Fahrenheit units, I keep my place at what I call a pretty warm and luxurious 66, 67. If I had a programmable thermostat, I would drop that down even more at night when I'm in bed, like keep it up there during the day and then drop it down at night. But mine's just an all or nothing, and I'm too lazy to switch it every single day, twice a day. So I kind of deal with it at 66 or 67. But this was way, way hotter than that. So we looked all over the place, like in the other half of our unit, in all over our room. Is there a dial or a thermostat? There were even like floor space heater things that were off that we could have turned on to add more heat. And ultimately, like that first night, I just put my ski boots over one of the floor vents and my like the other comforter over the other of the floor vents of the central heating in my room because it was just crazy. We had the window open. It was stupid. So I hope those people were warm enough. Like, I don't know. And I don't know if there's like a separate dial in that other unit or what, but it was very odd that we had no control over it. And then after they were gone, I don't know if it got bumped or whatever, but it seemed to markedly normalize later on in the trip. So it was fine after that, but it was so hot and like not being able to do anything about it was weird. Not my favorite. All right. So this little area here is where we're going to make all the villagers to, first of all, fill up this area and then fill up all of these little domiciles, if you will. And the way we're going to do that is they don't get my awesome orange bed. They get their own beds. Oh, we got to put little covers up there too. So I think we're just going to go, let's see how this does. 4 and 2 like that. Yeah, we were totally in the oven unit. So I want 4. And I think I need that many. Okay, so then these guys can all be the farmers. And then these guys can stay in. Oh, we'll just fill that in. Nice. Oh, we got to do it over on the other side too, though. Dang it. That was so perfect. No, I'll just use more. Ooh, we got some cutting or something. That's the other fun. We haven't even touched on dumpster project progress. Okay. So I think it is getting close to bedtime again. So when we come back with a villager, we're gonna have to go use a different boat, right? Because we can't use the boat with chest for this project. We bring in a villager. We take it through there. We break the boat. Those gates are already closed, so they can't backwards go out. They can come through here, and we'll have this gate open, and they'll go, oh, it's nighttime. I want to go check out a bed. Or they'll go, at least for the first two, they'll go, oh, there's a job block there. I want to be a farmer. And they'll come running over to here and set up. And that's all very wonderful. Once they get in here, we'll close. And then we can do the same thing for a second time, bring two villagers in here. At which point, we're going to start feeding them carrots and potatoes like mad. And that's when we'll start looking at archaeology. We've got the little archaeology dig site over there. We can do whatever other projects here, but we want to keep them loaded, keep them here close in the game so that their babies grow up and can further breed so that we have 4 adults in this section. And I'm not going to place other beds into here because the kids can bounce through these little holes. They're short and can just run around wherever they want. So as they grow up, we'll set new beds, break these beds. They'll go, oh, I want to go to a bed at night, run over and hit the next one. Then we put these 2 down. We can breed more and always have additional librarians growing up. Once they get adulted in the bed area, then we set down lecterns and make them librarians. And at that point, these guys can be breeding to fill up more of these little chambers while we're trying to get the trades that we want from the librarians as they go. That's the plan. So the dumpsters are now framed. They look like house construction, a wood-framed house construction where the inside walls have the 16-inch space studs and all that. The slabs are done. The posts had been in before I left, but between Friday and Monday, they got them all framed out. So now they just need to have, I guess, siding? Is that what you call it when you're making an outside little privacy fence thing to go around a dumpster? I don't know. But they're going to set those in, and I'm beginning to wonder if the whole thing, which has to be tens of thousands of dollars to do all these dumpster enclosures for 7 different buildings in my unit or in my complex, is just so that people don't reach over the wall and throw their trash into the dumpster. I don't know. It hasn't really been a problem around mine. But I understand at others, maybe people just toss their trash without even caring if it goes into the dumpster or around it, or they're just throwing it on top of the lids. I don't know. But that seems like a hell of a lot of a big project. I've always been in hopes that with the larger area, they're going to put in recycling bins or dumpsters as well as just trash. But I don't know. Like it kind of looks like the sides where the dumpsters would have to be pushed out for the trash truck to come and get them is maybe going to be just as small as ever. I don't know. I'm curious, have been for a long time. about what the whole point of this was, but it is what it is, or will be. All right, villagers. Let's get them going. So we got to go park this boat. Ow. And then we can just go. I guess we'll go use this village. It's the closest one. Not using closest one seems really stupid. Yeah, who framed Roger Dumpster? But they're definitely doing something now that they weren't doing like even a half hour ago. So there's progress now, and that's really all I can hope for. And I mean it definitely looks nice. Like the weird part is that they had just been around to work on these things last summer or so, and I don't know if they got a refund or but wasn't the best work, I guess, that they're back working on it again. I think there's a water entry ever. Oh, maybe there isn't. Dude. All right, well, we need the boat up with us anyway. I hope these guys haven't all been zombified and lost. I think I see one right over there. Maybe a little hammering. Farmer, would you like to be a farmer over by us? You would? One of the things that I'm just remembering now that we've kind of learned over time is that it's best to take them at night so that we know specifically which bed they had and can break it so they don't try to go back. I think. Look at that cave. Look at that zombie in that cave. We should go down and check out that cave too. I hear a cleric making potions. So why I'm a little afraid to just take that farmer right here. For one thing, he might be a farmer using a different farmer job block and just looking at those crops. Um, in which case, he may never check in with the new farm blocks and come back and do his job. I'm not super concerned about him being a farmer, but it would be nice to have them be functional farmers. But I don't see. I heard a potion. And if I heard a potion, that means that there must be a cleric. Alright, so this is a cleric. Um, horse. If this is only a two-person town, we're going to be in a bit of trouble. Okay, so that's our cleric. And then we got our farmer. We just gotta... be a little careful getting them out of here once we find out where they're sleeping. Make sure we have our path lined up. So if we took our boat down to here. Yeah, a little bit. Listen, it's gonna be wonderful. I mean, there's only two of them here. They're gonna have such a more propagation of their own lines, right? I don't know if they've never met. Like one lives at the bottom of the hill, one lives at the top. There's social stigmas that keep top of the hill people from meeting and mingling with bottom of the hill people. I don't know. I can't judge the system they came from, but there will be no such discrimination in our town of underground. Let's just to be safe, let's put this down. Alright, so we got a boat track that's leading pretty directly to open water. Don't want anybody getting stuck. Kind of a mind the gap situation. Ooh. So maybe mark to here and here. And if we get to there, we're awesome. Because none of that is flowing water. We can just boop around and home. Man, I wish we hadn't started so early in the day. It's all kind of a learning process or a remembering process. All right, it's almost there. Can I put one of? Is that gonna burn? All right, pig, keep us safe from the monsters tonight. Okay, we do still have plenty of torches. These usually are some of the more entertaining, if you will. All right, so you're up here for social armor, but but I don't know if farmer even makes it up this far. I don't know if he can or doesn't know the way. Do we see? Okay, he's wandering around there, so he may sleep over here. Go to bed, dude. Or he may sleep over there, which would be really good. This is no less creepy as I'm just watching people and figuring out where they live as they wander home. That is outstanding. All right, he's going to bed there. We're going to leave him for a second. Hopefully, we can get both of these done tonight. Now we just got to find out where Mr. Cleric lives. As I quickly and frantically light everything. I don't have a feeling it's going to be up here. It's not. Is it here? He didn't shut the door if it is. No. Oh, crap. Here? Oh, there he is. All right. I wonder if I have to break all the beds. Normally, oh shoot. Why are you mine? Oh, did you realize that you lost your job? All right, you did. Good, good, good. So now, boat. Come on, fit in there. he's in the bed. We're in the bed. Why is he standing in the bed? Sir? No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. I don't have a hoe. Crap. Don't mind me, sir. This ride is still, you're fully ticketed. We're licensed and insured boat rides. Okay. Come on. Why can't I get... Am I stuck on a grass there? Is it that one? All right. Come on. Be cool, boat. All right, let's not miss our... Oh, zombie. Or zombie. Okay. Where's it? Down. Down, 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 down. Come on, baby. All right. Eyes peeled. Are you looking behind me, dude? I don't want creepers coming up from behind. Go! Oh, witch? All right, hold on. Get out! Witch down. Anything coming from behind? Just the pig. Pig's cool. Come on, come on. Oh, we got a zombie on the way. Got a skelly. I think we can pull this off if we just get going. Okay. Creeper. 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 Couple of those. Turtle. Bigger fan of the turtle. Beautiful. Lots of cool stars. Mountains are always pretty good for that. Well, we got a little bit of snow overnight one night. Alright, so we come in here. We shut these gates. I get out of the boat if I can't. I don't understand. Alright, these are open. That's not. And if there's gates, they won't see. So now we go here. He just sparkled like, oh, there's a bed over there. Cool. I'm going to go get it. I am going to drop off a lot of junk. Get the bed, or the boat. All right, I think we might be able to pull off the double. Oh, nope, 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 nope. All right, so just in case we don't make it back in time, we shut that. We can leave that. We can pop this. Hope nothing sizzles and pops before we get away. All right. Now, this other guy, since he lives in that one little cabin and has the two fields right in front of him, I'm just going to break those two composters, move him over here. That should lose his job block, and we know which bed. is his, obviously. So the only real trick here is we gotta probably fight our way in. Oh, and this water, does this water connect? It does not. All right, well, getting him to the new bed is not as important as getting him in the boat. They're not coming, but you are, maybe. Is that my farmer? What the hell is my farmer doing? No! Oh, God, I almost hit you. Get in the boat, man. I'll take these guys. You get in the boat. Oh, I heard a creeper. Did he just... He didn't just kill my farmer, did he? Oh, God, I might die. Dude. Holy smokes, where's the farmer? Where's the farmer? Is he dead? Oh, I hear you, you little punks. I don't think the farmer survived. Did anybody see... Like, I think this might have been him. Gunpowder... Oh, did... I don't know. I never saw... He didn't get turned. But I thought I heard a pop behind me. I don't see a big creeper hole. Well, this is unfortunate. That was so well set up. Are you still... Was it just a fever dream? Oh! Okay. That's good. He's still alive. Alright, cool, dude. Here, before we... Actually, before we do anything, let's try to get you in the boat. Boat? Oh, we got an ad? Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. There you go. Oh, now I can't... Beep. All right, I'll be right back. Let's close you in for safety. I'm sorry about the ads. Let's get... these two broken. You're still a farmer. Oh, there's this one over here, too. I bet it was this one. Alright, is that him? That sums it up nicely, sir. If I go here, here, here... I don't know if you're going to fit, but maybe like this? Nice. All right, you wait here. You just quickly repair your house. Former house. So why do I have, was it like this? Did I miss some cobble? Oh, the other. Okay, that's logs. Oh, and those are logs. All right, there we go. We got this. 4 logs, 2 cobbles. There we go, sir. See, nothing to worry about at all. All right, and you're doing awesome, buddy. Good job. All right, and the skelly's gone. Perfect day. All right, now we just need to come over here, and we need to not hit the lava section as we dig a little channel here. A little water bucket. All right, we're good through there. Oh, I'm full again? How am I full again? Good grief. That's all. Anything stack split? All right, let's get you home, buddy. Someday your grandparent or your grandparents, your grandkids are going to come and repopulate this whole village. He's singing to himself. Hey, we didn't need to repopulate. No, you absolutely did. That was a disaster of a village. There were only 2 of you. You were split into separate levels and could never chat. And I think you're going to find that you're madly in love with one another as soon as we get you moved. All right, so this is where we get a little more job dependent. So he's a farmer already. That's good. And we just need you to wander towards being a farmer. There you go. Anytime you like, in your own time. Oh, see, he couldn't see. There you go. All right. Now. Oh, you guys are so good. Awesome. Look at you two. Fantastic work. Now, yeah, I guess we could take these back over to the village. I don't need extra. That can wait. I am going to want extra chests. I'll just go ahead and make a bunch. one in here. And then probably just go here. And these are just all various trade goods and stuff that we need, right? For here, I don't mind leaving all the dirt, all the extra building blocks. I'll maybe take a spare bed back home. We can leave this extra bed here. Leave the wool. Leave the extra gates. I guess I'll take all this stuff back. Take the extra coal. Take the extra copper. Huh. And get my boat back. Alright, this boat stays here. And is hopefully not really even needed, but be there. We jump back in this boat. Take a quick side trip, dump off the compost bins and the cleric stand, brewing stand thing. And then we'll run to home, where we will grab what I hope is still a full chest of potatoes. And also supplies for lecterns, leather, paper, more wood. So we can have books and lecterns and start making villagers. Also, we should probably make our archaeology brush. And this is just totally unnecessary. But as kind of a joke, but also in some amount of real seriousness, I would like to bring some villagers back once we have a surplus. And since this village was already a mess, leave it a little better than we found it, right? Only seems right. Also, this is a way of leaving things better than we found them by removing the crop crushing spots from the original fields. Doo-doo. And we can bring a hoe back over here to set that up, and then up here. Come back up. Reset the bed and the cleric thing. Also, I think we kind of, yeah, I forgot to bring this back. We could use some copper ore. I bet that's the next resident of this house is going to be like, oh, that's so, I'm the only one that's got copper ore in my wall. And then this is where we're going to put the brewing stand. And hey, let's be the next resident. All right, this town is all set up for eventual rehabilitation. Before I put a lot of time into anything like that, I think I would work on more stairs to allow these low-lying homes to get populated and move back and forth and mingle and all that. But basically, if you have multiple villagers and a surplus of accessible beds, and you load them up with food, they'll take care of the rest. So all we would have to do is move 2 villagers back out here, kind of reverse the process, but then you don't even care. Like, you just break the boat, let them off, they'll go find a bed and take care of themselves. But that's going to be a project for another day, because we got to get this thing filled up and at least get 1 mending book and hopefully some other good ones. Which, at some point, is going to require a trip back over to the other villages. That way, where we can gather up all of our emeralds, probably do some more trading off and on with those master guys just to uh, top off our cash, right? Our emeralds are our cash, so as long as we have just a big old supply of willing villagers to buy our crops, and our meat and all the other goodies that we've been selling, we can afford to buy. Just take, if it's mending but it's expensive, or more commonly, unbreaking 3, efficiency 5, some of those kinds of things that can be really expensive. We don't have to bat an eye at the price. Just okay. We'll buy them at whatever that price is. It's just so many watermelon. Speaking of which, we'll need to gather up all that kind of stuff. But let's go up to the house. Now, while we've been gone, I don't think that any of these cows or chickens have grown up. So, while we're spending time watching the villagers, we're not spending time letting these XP and money sources grow. I don't think. Maybe they. Did that change? Because this is not spawn at all. But I don't. Oh, there's a baby cow. Right? So they're just hiding. And probably the same with the chickens. You just can't see them. There's too many chickens around. But there are baby cows that haven't grown up yet. So we got to give them time. And over here, I'll put that away. We got a bunch of this random stuff. Now magma blocks, bones, dandelion, netherrack for now. Someday we'll have chests and chests of that, I'm sure. I would also, I think, like to make a incidental. Do I have extra chests? An incidental ore chest where we just stash away stuff that needs to be processed with a fortune pick, but we don't have an immediate need. We weren't out mining or anything. We just got this coal. We got this copper. It can sit there, and whenever we've got a full mining load, then we can use the fortune pick here to process that up. All right. And again, we're pretty much planning that we're going to be putting mending on these various tools as we go. I don't see... Well, here, let's do this and this. I think all the rest of that is good. We talked about we're going to need books, so let's bring some leather. I could make some paper. We should probably go get more sugar cane. There we go. I was like, didn't we have copper ingots? Can I sleep yet? Nope. And I think I need feathers. Is that right? They're going to be out at the chest. Or I've sold them all. Probably sold them. Excuse me. Alright, a little cheeky poos. Fortune 1. That's fine. I guess I should double do this. So many eggs. All right. Feed you up. Hadn't really planned on this, but I think I have sold all the feathers, and we need feather to make the archaeology brush, which is what I plan to do while we're waiting for our 2 now farmer villagers to breed and fill up that system. We're going to do some archaeology. Alright. Get like a big old stack of these. Hoping that the little breaks to throw eggs lets them breed a bit more, but I don't really hope that much. Here we go. Man, what I didn't miss at all in the extended break. Chopping chickens. Oh, you jerks. I was one of your children, collectively. Damn it! Oh my gosh. It's supposed to get better when there's fewer chickens, right? They're not that hard to hit if you're not constantly being pushed out of the way by the stupid little chickens behind you. One, two, three, four. There we go. 2 adult chickens. A whole lot of rain. Well, I love a rainy night. Alright, getting rid of the rain was nice. So we now have feathers. That seems good. trying to tag them, thinking like, all right, if I keep hitting you, you'll run away. Fortunately, I don't think they learn much from the experience. Okay. Chicken's done. That away. Let's, I guess I'll just take one back to the house. So let's put that. Well. Let's do. I'm going to try to learn here. Let's put a part stack there. Let's figure out what we need to make here. A stick. All right. We got extras. I think we'll take those over. Let's take. We needed more of this for lecterns anyway. The rest of the feathers we can trade. I don't need the sticks. We can top off torches while we're here. Oh, we need, well, we definitely need potatoes. Come on, melons, grow up big and strong. I need you guys next. Alright, so I'm going to put these guys, and I guess all of those? We'll just put off that whole lesson learned until next time. And let's come over here. Alright, that's a good start. So now let's go. Well, let's go get potatoes if we can. Come on, potatoes. Come on, potatoes. Son of a. Potatoes. And steak. I mean, traditional pairing, absolutely. So next up, we needed to get a few of these rows at least to hand stacks of potatoes to our two current villagers and ideally to the next few. But what we'll try to do is load them up. It's why I made extra chests. I just thought we had a whole surplus. I think I have to do this whole thing. Because if we're not over it, like, it'd be really nice to be like, all right, now we've got them breeding and waiting and all that. We can go do our thing. And to an extent, we have to. But when they're having little guys aren't going to grow up while we're over here tending to our crops. I don't think we're that close. So, um, that's why I want to just fill up chests with potatoes over there. For one thing, we can just then keep all 4 of our farmers fully loaded up, but also we've got them there to trade. So, double good. And with about an hour and a half left, I think it's reasonable to expect that we can start hoping for either amending or just other trades that are so good we can't pass them up. But mending would be ideal. And man, I hope I hope they haven't already applied the villager thing. I know it was talked about, but I think that's in an upcoming release, not this current one. Okay. We gotta go. Well, I guess we can plant. Why don't I at least have poison potatoes in one of those chests? Did Spots the horse steal potatoes out of my chest or something? What's really going on? Alright, there's that. Now, I don't want to lose these potatoes. Hopefully there's not more than a stack and a half of them. Good. Oh, there's a few more. Alright. Now we can go all the way over here. Oh, some more sugarcane. Why is my boat? Oh, because I started to leave, didn't I? Alright. That's good. I do have seeds at least, and a little bit of wheat. Maybe I just never harvested these potatoes. Maybe it was just wheat. Could have been. Second steak. It's a big day. Any day you got a 2-staker in you, that's a big day. Big day of eating. Okay. Now, so that in the future we don't run into this situation, let's leave a couple stacks just ready to go. And then let's scoot our little boat on over. I have a feeling it's going to be dark when we get there, so we can't feed them immediately, but we can unload into the chests. Sleep ourselves, and then get them going. Sleeping on the dock of the canal. Look at all this for pages, too. In fact, I should just... What's that fish doing? A crazy fish. Boo-doo, boo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Now I got that song, man. That was one of the songs the bluegrass band played. That while you're there. Okay. We gotta risk bumper boats here. My friends, how y'all doing? Let's see then. I can do this. Oh, can I not do that? Oh, I guess because those are fences and not... I thought maybe the chest would get me up high enough, but I guess it's a little higher. All right, my friends, before we do anything else, these are all for you. There you go. Help yourselves. Trade amongst yourselves. All right. Next up, this will make us a double chest. Let's do that. Let's put that in here. These, well, can kind of... Seriously? Not a ton of books, but is a start. And then we'll need all of these to be timbers, and we'll need a good bunch to be planks, I think. No, we want, well, we need some, but we need bookcases before we need slabs. So these guys and these guys, right? Let's go with 5. And then let's go slabs. And I think this is it. Ha! All right, 5 lecterns. Kinda, but not really. I don't know. Lore-wise, I guess kind of open. Until a recent update, like probably just about a year ago now. Very much open to your own interpretation. There's for a long, long time. There's been book and quills that you could open, write your own books, right? So the idea was, you could keep a journal, you could make notes. I think we've done one in this game just for our like coordinates and stuff, so we know where we're at and where we've been going and all that. But other than just having them as an item and like putting it in a chest, you can do anything about it. Now we have those bookcases. Remember, there's a bookcase back at the house, and those are you can fill with books you have written. So I don't know that technically it would be like, oh yeah, you've written those books or not. But and then we got this extra leather. Let's put that in here. Okay, so you guys still haven't gotten in the mood, huh? Well, let's give you a little privacy. That's fine. I'm gonna go out on my little land gate here, And it remembers this thing that we were talking about as um, a sign that there is archaeology to be found here. Think of this as like finding an arrowhead in the ground, right? Which, by the way, find arrowheads and you're not a part of a study or something, leave it there. It's tough to say, right? Well, it's not tough. It's not a tough question. Um, it's tough to resist, though, right? Um, and I think for better or worse, unless they're children of archaeologists, most people will admit to the fact that they got their start or interest in archaeology or whatever historical stuff by discovering things like that out in nature. But the idea of picking up an artifact where it lies without proper documentation and all that, it's a pretty scummy thing to do because you lose all context. Did I put these in the boat? What happened on my brushes? Oh my god. Fine. We're going to boat to the archaeology site. You guys have fun in there. Shift. There we go. And so this, we've talked about, so see the difference? Gravel here versus normal gravel. This gravel is archaeology. And we can brush it and produce an artifact. And we got a candle. That's actually pretty good. Those actually have a use that's not just archaeology. And so you can find some kind of treasury things. Since we haven't been harvesting our beeswax, that's a pretty good one. This, we got a clay brick. All right. And we can kind of look around in here now that we have respiration on our helmet. Honestly, I have no idea what this might imply. Whether it would be more stuff in the water or digging back behind it that way. This, I don't think that's anything. It's really tough to tell when you're above the water and they're all below. But these digs can be pretty extensive. So I think let's rope off an area. Also, we don't need all these brushes all the time. And I probably could have left the shears back home, but we may need more beds as we go here. So I think we'll do kind of a... dig like this. Oh, what's up, trader guy? I'm using extensive movie-based archaeology knowledge to set up this dig. Those all look like pretty normal gravel and dirts, though, right? Oh! Alright, here we go. There we go. We're extracting the strata. Alright, so that is a glazed terracotta. Here we've got another brushable block. And we got our first smithing template. This is a razor armor trim. Razor like a riser? Is that like a... I don't even know. Is that like a UK Queen's English spelling of the thing you shave your face or legs with? Ooh. Now these two look different. And I don't know if that's just coarse dirt. think I can break it. Yeah, it's just coarse dirt as opposed to regular dirt. All right, let's. Yeah, you're getting ready for bed. Let's do the same here. So I'm very much concerned, and I think we're going to go with a covering of dirt on some of this because I have a feeling as we start exploring. What? Why? I don't. I don't need to swim. That as we start exploring the ruins, they're going to all be under this gravel and sand covering. And we'll have floods. We don't want to wash away all the artifacts, right? I don't think that's a thing. But I don't want to sit under a bunch of flowing water. Oh, was that it? All right, let's go. Let's go this way and get the other boat. We'll get the leads off the trader. Get some more dirt. Would you guys like some more potatoes? Do we? Okay, so we got a little guy. What's up, little guy? And see, he picked up the clothes of his adults here. And you've got to be able. Yeah, like you got to be able to get through because you got out of there. You can get out. You can get back in again. So I don't need to worry about the gates, and that's what I'm talking about with particularly these other walls. They can just run around and eventually go grab other beds and profession blocks until they get tall, and then they'll be stuck where they're at. All right, well, we wanted more dirt. I'm just going to take a bunch. We'll have to get more potatoes. I'm excited about that candle, though. I'd love to use that for some interior lighting, maybe. All right, there you go. One or the other. Oh, one or the other. He needs to get in the boat. Get in the boat. There's a lead. And then... Now I'm going to have llamas in my dig site, I have a feeling. Get in there. Get in there. Get in the boat. Oh. That's right. Eh. All right. That's better. Let's get you away from trouble, llama. You're not away from trouble, llama. There we go. All right. Be free, my llama friends. I have no idea on any of this how far these things are likely to spread. I'm stuck in the boat again. I don't know what that was. My shoelace snapping that was stuck? Okay. That all seems good. And we can tell from the sides or below or whatever whether any of these individual blocks are... Oh, no. I should do this side. Because it does sort of seem like some of those might be interesting. I really don't have much to go on here, but let's try to give it a nice perimeter. All right. And now we can expand our research. I totally don't remember if we found... Bad llama. You're a bad llama. Alright, so none of those seem special. And maybe what we should do is go ahead and use this iron shovel up. We might very well end up back with a new diamond shovel before we're all said and done. The other thing I should really do, I got excited and wanted to dig. Let's start dumping some of our finds, right? Because we may get multiples of those things. So stack them there. You are a bad llama. He's like, I didn't mean to be. Take all these. Because if I break that boat to get the llama out of it, so that, say, I could get in and use the boat, all those items are going to come out. Because the chest is going to break, too. Alright. You guys get a whole bunch of taters. The kid's still running around. The bed will kind of keep him close. I want to put stuff away. This can go away. That can go away. It's kind of just all a dumping ground. But we can use one of these for sand and gravel or something as it gets more filled up, I think. Bad llama. Now, I don't want these feathers and all that here necessarily, but I might as well dump them. Put them in the boat. Oh, I don't have a boat chest. Did I move that boat chest? Oh, I just never make it. Alright, you guys go there. You go there. I'll leave all the building stuff, but take out all the not useful in building our beds or random crap stuff. We'll put all that in here. Because ultimately, these are supposed to be for trading goods. Anyway, now that's good. I didn't want this cobble. I'm sorry. That goes away. Alright. Can we get back to the pure, beautiful science of Indiana Jones archaeology? First, lava out of the boat. Did they say lava? I meant llama. Yeah, you stay away from that boat. I guess I shouldn't complain. I was the one that trained the llamas to get in the boats so that I could take their leads. Oh, those are slabs. Alright. We're still looking for, like that. Alright, that's brushable. That maybe, or that may just be more coarse dirt. Now that I've lost my little brush spot. Yeah, I don't see anything coming up out of that, although that might stop it. Still nothing, though. So that's just more coarse dirt. Still trying to look at the sand here just to see if there's differences. All right, bedtime. He's our alarm clock. We don't want to overwork. Ooh. Ooh, look at that glazed. This gray terracotta, I believe. All right, are any of these? We need some more juice. All right, that looks good. So let's pop this. What are we gonna get? Come on, baby. Water bottle? No, gold nugget. Woohoo. Arguably one of the more lucrative of the treasures to be had. Look at this. So it's kind of fun to imagine, right? Because that's a big part of archaeology anyway. Is like, what was this, a spiral staircase with the slabs that's kind of slumped over, and we're just in kind of an access chamber? What might have? Oh, I haven't kept in mind getting out, have I? We can go. Let's go like that. Ooh, found more. All right, here we go. Come on, treasures. Glass pane? Stained glass, though. Maybe some blue? Light blue stained glass. All right. That's going to get a special spot somewhere. Okay, what we should be doing right now, though, is let's go feed again. Also, I'm going to put some of these less common items, like our gold nugget and our stained glass. What do we do with the trim? Did that go over here? Let's put some of those in our boat to bring back home. Let's carefully close that so they don't run outside. All right, so we got 2 kids going. Um, I'm basically waiting till these two. Hope you're not stuck there, kiddo. Did you get your head stuck in the railing again? Um, we don't want them to get. I don't care too much about leveling up the. I guess we'll do this for some of these side items. I don't care about setting those two up as farmers until we have 4 farmers, right? And once all 4 of the farmers are set, and we're building these 2, then we can start playing around with trading in the background while we're working on these others. Let's throw this to the side. But what I wanted to do was make sure that they had another stack of taters. So that can go back into. They should have plenty, but I like to keep them nice and topped up. All right. Still midday. It just looks murky. And here we go on down. And I don't think I'm missing any. We're very much a fan of this orange glazed terracotta. I think it's orange. Is that what it said? Yeah. Oh, and I guess that's cyan terracotta? Look very cyan. I thought that was gray. That's unglazed, though. They tend to get a little more colorful as you go. Go through the glazing process. All right, we're still. Let's get some of this pushed back. Come on, more treasure. All right, here we go. Let's check over this way. See what we got. This is different. That's all the mud brick stuff, right? Mm-hmm. The trader agrees with me. Okay. Only 1 to brush? Wheat. That sounds awesome, Raviolin. For the rest of the folks, maybe watching out of odds, learn to read that they managed to read some Roman scrolls that got carbonated by the Vesuvius eruption. So Pompeii, I'm guessing. Too late at night to read the whole article for details now, but that's very cool news. That sounds awesome. I look forward to hearing more at a future date. Sounds like maybe bedtime is calling. If you are indeed headed out, thank you so much, Raviolin, for coming and hanging out. It was great to see you again. And yeah, that's freaking cool. Um, Especially at a time when in many parts of the world, archaeological sites that as a kid, I just kind of took for granted that they'd always be around. Like, oh, maybe someday I'll get to go see that. Are now being not just incidentally, but willfully destroyed because they, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not trying to target any particular religion here or anything, but I think it's not been unique to Middle Eastern fundamentalist groups to destroy things. It's certainly, icons and all that. Christianity has certainly done it. I think some Far Eastern rulers and things have gone out of their way to destroy Buddhas and things like that over the millennia. So it's not unique. Just in our time, it's currently happening with a lot of in association, I guess, with a lot of the fundamentalist Islamic dogma that's coming. And I certainly understand that idea that um, imagery and art, there are taboos and things in that. I think it's part of what makes Islamic art in Moorish Spain, North Africa, and some of that makes it unique and cool and adds richness and delight to the world. Um, I think that most reasonable people of any faiths would say that when you have something from the dawn of early civilized humanity that maybe offers some insight into why we first began to come together as civilizations or what we were thinking at the time as individual peoples or small family groups were coming together, what the thoughts and processes were there, and leaving those open to further study and technology is valuable in so many different ways. And I would think that um, I don't, I haven't had a conversation with an imam or anybody about this, so I'm not 100%, but I would think that, most people would say that it doesn't threaten faith, and that your interpretations of the Quran or other books, whatever they may be, don't, even if it says don't make depictions of the human form, because that is a creation of God, and therefore insulting to attempt to replicate what He's already formed. I think that they could say, yeah, we can still leave important archaeological sites that teach us about the history of man without having to destroy those. But sometimes power is a tempting drug. Ooh, what is this? A red candle. I love it. New shard. And this is a pottery shard, a pot shard. In this case, danger. Well, maybe a creeper on there. So that's that. Those are kind of between the armor trims and the pot shards are the two kind of, hey, these are unique archaeological things. The pot shards, if we get enough of them, we can actually create or piece together the smashed vessels, right? And get them going. Okay, this is. You were stuck, huh? Well, we got some potatoes in there. All right, hang on a second, man. I'll try to get you out. I guess packed mud, dirt. andesite. The stone we can keep over the gravel. The coarse dirt. Copper. The cyan terracotta. That I think we were moving, right? And then these are kind of building-y blocks. I don't know what... obviously, if we're going to do any large-scale building, we got to go find a mahogany swamp and pull a bunch of mud to make the mud bricks. But we don't have that option. We do have a dead bush. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was the second wheat. So I guess that's something. Kind of unique. Like, you can break bushes in the desert and get sticks. I'm assuming we could put that in any biome, plant it on the ground, and have the dead bush that shows up. Raviolan, thank you so much. Yeah, we're kind of winding down for the day. I don't know that we're going to get all the way to librarians as much as I hope. We're going to break this chest, try to get this guy relocated for bed, and maybe not put a chest there so nobody gets stuck in the future. But in tomorrow's adventure, certainly, we're going to be doing a lot of setting up the librarians and trying to get some needed book trades. So stay tuned for all that. But again, thank you to everybody that's been a part of today's stream. I'm not wrapping up just yet. Don't worry. We got a little ways to go here. Let's dump that. What did I do? There's, see, I forget one trip to the next. All right, let's take that and that. These are going in the archaeological goodies. And I can take all these crafting type things as well. Because we got, Lord knows, we got a lot in that other chest. All right, that can all go there. Not a particular treasure, so I guess I'm going to put the dead bush sticks in there. And then let's break this. All right, now you're not stuck. And then here, you can go in here. Go be a farmer. Go on. Farmer. Go be a farmer. Ha ha! See, he was on his way back out. So we've already got 2 new little guys. And I think we'd be well served to I don't have a lot of stuff. I can make fences. Let's do have some sticks. I don't need much of this. Like this. There. 12 pieces will be great. Safety is like now they're all stuck between that chest. Damn it, guys. There. Oh, look at all those hearts. Now, they may start running into bed issues here. Because there's just not available beds. We got 4 adults now. 1, 2. No, let's, yeah, 2 little guys. So I got another bed here. Don't need these fences anymore. So now I don't think that these are going to be available for breeding. Right? I think that when they try, they're still going to get thunder and lightning instead of hearts. They're just they're so madly in love. They keep trying. But when it gets to be nighttime again, we can break those beds, rehome, if it's a good word, the little guys again, and then they'll be available for future breeding. And we want those all closed so that once attached to their bed, well, the little guys can go do whatever they want. Did I do that right? I don't think so. Doesn't really make no difference no how, but shut those. In fact, I would much prefer that none of these get used. So we can actually, okay, they're already in bed. So we can pop that guy. He went to bed. Put that one back. Oh, no, don't do that yet. Break that one. Break this one. You go get in a new bed. And then I'm going to put this one back and break it. He's going to claim this one. Please. There we go. And now these two should remain youngster beds. So every time we're ready to break, the farmers will stay in bed over here. They won't. These are assigned now, right? So if a new crop of little kids are made, they'll want to come to one of these two. And these guys will now retain their association or imprint on these two beds. And when next these all wake up, with given their ardor for each other, they will hopefully fill up those two beds with two more. And we will start librarying with these two once they grow into adults. That was the sound of somebody creating an iron golem, but I don't know where it ended up. And did I put... I didn't put the... Oh, they're in there. Come on. What did I do with the brown candle? And the maybe they're over at the site. Did you guys hear an iron golem? It's got pumpkins, acacia seeds, nothing really we care about. As much as I figured, that's why I never made any real effort to track him down. Let's go ahead and put you here. Okay. Now, the question is, are we missing out on anything going this way? wouldn't appear so, but the only other one of these we've done, it was all by the time we were done, it was all kinds of caves and stuff that we were side chambers and all that we were digging into. So I'm assuming that any of this gravel is associated to this archaeology site. Might be a stupid assumption, but it's the one I'm making. Like here, is this a side chamber? Don't know yet. Ooh, there we go. Oh, crap. Now I've done it. It's so funny. I got the Minecraft music going in my ears. But the guys working outside have, like the polka stuff going. And it's quite contrasting. I know you guys can't hear the other stuff. That's why I haven't made much notice. But they're working out there. I hope there will be signs of vast progress when I... There we go. It's going to be something good. Check it out. Shh. Careful. Gentle. What do we got? That looks like an armor trim. This one is Wayfinder. All right. And almost done with our iron shovel here. Ooh, there's some more. Look at all that. That's a triple. And, like I said, more chambers and things to be found for sure. All right, we've got this diamond shovel. So here's where we're kind of left to wonder about flooding. There's only so much that we can do proactively, right? If we hit the river, we got to just go deal with it. There's some coal, though. Look at all that. See? Sometimes you gotta work for it. Alright, we're almost full up here. Let's, Ooh, look at that. More stained glass for our collection. So I do really think that the box here is a great idea, but I kind of think we need to be reminded to keep going back inside. But particularly some of this junk stuff. And then let's grab these back. Let's go see how that does. Oh, look at them all. All right. Main thing here is we don't want anybody to get out. All right. This was just our trash blocks, like dirt and coarse dirt. This is our archaeology-related blocks, like all of our terracottas, our mud bricks, our brick, yeah. Glazed terracotta. And then over here, chests, cobble deep slate, wall. The flint can go in here. The sticks can go in here. Those are all tooly related stuff. I think we took home our ore. Maybe sit on that. Hey, what's up, buddy? I did close the gate, so you're free to check around. I don't know what I did with that other candle now. Is he back in the... Yeah, so now they're going crazy again. I assume we're all filled up. Close that. Put the loot. This is so the local authorities don't see. What do we do with the other trim? God dang it. It's that razor one, right? Alright, I don't think I can do more to... I think giving more potatoes into that situation at the moment would be near catastrophic. So I'm just going to leave them be. How deep does this river go, by the way? There's this cave. I think we're good this way, but here could be trouble. Do we see this connecting up into gravel? I don't see it doing much of anything, really. Alright. We're going to call that good. If it just started showing gravel over there, I was going to be like, maybe we need to be mindful, but... I very much think some of this sand could be big trouble coming forward. Oop. All right, here we are. Let's bell. Oh, hanging sign. Awesome. Didn't know that was archaeologically relevant. Another dead bush. Green candle. Love it. The only time we've really ever used candles was way back when we Christmas decorated. Oh God, I can't remember the name of the world. The one with the barn that I made. So World before 42 was the other one where we've never died or anything. It was just good stuff. I assume that's a yellow dye. Okay, and some yellow stained glass side by side. That would probably tell an archaeologicalist, an archaeologist something based on the positions. All right, let's carefully remove this one so we can get to these two. More yellow stained glass. All right. Like it. Oh, here we go. That's more of that razor trim. All right, is it sleepy time? All right, let's get this one. That's another potsherd. That is a heart. Heart. I love that you can actually kind of see them in there, too. Pretty cool. Ugh. All right, just to be cautious, let's go this way. Make sure we're not missing anything. Got a frame like that, right? Ooh, some iron. Ooh, look at this. I mean, if glazed terracotta is your thing, we hit the jackpot. So we got this iron. Straight up cobble. I don't hear any monster sounds. I don't think that's indicative of monster spawner. But I love, like, we've passed from the clay brick layer to a maybe a different age, maybe an older construction. You find the different materials and stuff underneath. This is significant. Ooh. We didn't break anything fragile there. Uh-oh. Back up. Sign. Some. Oh! Aaron Churoff. The Relic. I think that was what I thought was, well, no. There's that. There's that. Heart Sherd. I don't know that I'm going to take the die home. The dead bush. Yet, at least. Alright, is it close to bedtime? I was so happy to sleep at the time, but now I'm like, is that really the best idea when what we're trying to do is get these guys to link to the beds that we want them to link to? So hold on to that. How did I manage an orange bed if I'd never had yellow dye before that? That's the great question. See, this guy now, he's got to be on one of these two. These four should still all be linked, so when they go to bed, they'll be fine, but this guy's going to be locked out. And these others are we're gonna have to help them maybe get to bed. I'm not sure. How's that sugarcane doing? Not well. I was hoping it was growing while we were digging. We'll be digging, and we're digging. That. Does the iron lead us to more? Nope. Ooh, careful. Got a whole nother... Ah! Is this all taking out my steps, by the way? Ooh, we got some blue. That is... See, I told you, it goes out all over the place. Gotta be ready for anything in archaeology. Ooh, got a potsherd. That is a burn, a little flame. All right. blue dye. Okay. Do I have... Got some stone here. Just want to make this pretty obvious to myself where the stairs are. As we go deeper. Look at all that. All right, there's our razor. I should really grab that. Dump that. Mushroom. It's an ancient mushroom. Dirt. Gravel. Coarse dirt. Keep a little stone. Bricks. Mud bricks. No. Orange terracotta, though. And then flint. Nothing else stashed. There. 2 razor trips. I think, well, we can use 1 per piece on our armor to give it decoration, but we need a smithing table to do so. Which is fine. We can certainly get to all that. I'd really like it if you guys would go to bed. Let's call it an early deal? Follow Raviolin's lead, kids. Okay, those are blocks. That's why they were able to just hop up on there. Put these 2 away for now. May change up here in just a bit. I'd like to go home and get more trade goods as well, but I don't know if they've maxed themselves out yet, but there's a lot more. It's maybe not my best. Oh, okay, now people are going to bed. Okay, so now I can go to here and then let these guys get to their beds. Do that from this side too. Go on. And now he's in. I don't know what you're doing. Go to bed, dude. Crazy night owl. You have to like scout the path. Okay, and these 2 are both big as well. That's good. So now those are both open. And they have beds, right? So if I break these 2, they're both going to wander. And now tomorrow when they wake up and start looking for a job again, they will immediately go to their job block. So these guys can now be safely rebedded, right? Nobody's associated to those beds anymore. We've got 2 more that we want to populate over there, and then we can expand this area. Now we got it cranking, but with 4, we can turn our focus over to working on the librarians and breeding them up. So let's use this nighttime to get back home. And pull a good old bunch of goodies, right? We're gonna, and honestly, we've got about 17 minutes. So what we may do is like harvest and load up everything. We're gonna have to unload all our archaeology gear, our findings, and probably what we're going to want to do is trade our current. Well, I don't know. We may want to take our produce to the librarian area and level up our various farmers there, so they're all good. But I heard a trident. Am I trident ready? Let me get the boat over here. See him? Hear him. That's not a bow. The bow is of limited use in the water here. Oh crap, I'm gonna get ganked from behind. Look how far back he is. Dude, you come this way. You want to throw those at me. Whoa. Oh, he's a mini. Okay. This is where knockback kind of sucks. All right. Oh, crap. Come on, dude. Wait, see a trident? It's kind of deep water there. Might need some time to surface. All right, now that I've dealt with him, I'm sure there's... Yeah, there comes a zombie. Dude, he had some range on that sucker. I don't see a trident bubbling up. That's where having a helmet with both... Well, having the Depth Strider boots would have been nice, too. Although, does that help swimming? Aqua Affinity, I know, is the tools. But if you're, like, swimming, do you get any kind of a speed from Depth Strider? Or is that only when you're on the bottom or, like, walking through 1 block deep water? Love to know. Yeah, so I think maybe we do a harvest during the next game day. Try to stockpile up all of our goodies. And be ready to do really either, right? Level up our new guys or do the existings. There's that. So I do have these coast trim. Oh, I didn't bring any of the stuff. Damn it. Alright, well... Let's do that. I'm going to put these shears away. I know that. probably have a few unmentionable undesirables around. Try to kind of attract them now if I can before I go back over to the boat so we have some visibility. Been nice to grab that trident out of that, but we survived at least, so that's a good sign for our armor. It got a little bit dinged up. But like an iron armor in that situation, especially with a little guy like that, and the knockback on our sword, it probably would have killed us, honestly. I'm fascinated to see what the dumpster enclosure looks like when I get done. There's been a lot of sawing, a lot of hammering. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. So, archaeology stuff. That's in part what I was thinking for the upstairs area. But I think I'd like to make some reassembled pots. Before we do that, one thing I have been long awaiting sea lanterns, more of them, right? We found the couple. But I think I do want like some kind of a pillar to break that up. But I'd always thought the iron here would give us more of a modern railing. And I know we kind of talked about like maybe some gilded black stone with a light block in the middle of some kind, another light here or something. But I think for the time being, we're just gonna make it all railing, because I don't think currently I have anything that I want for a pillar there just yet. But yeah, I think once we get some of those vases assembled, those would be cool. Let's put you here. I can put some of my samples of color. Obviously, the color doesn't go very far. Now, we can use dyes to dye our glass and start making panes and then dyeing them into stained glass. But we don't have the stuff to make tinted glass yet, do we? I forget what tinted was, but to be determined. I love the candles. I'd like to have those as our lighting for somewhere. Get a few varieties there, but we can kind of wait and use more. And we've got a hanging sign. That actually may be good when we have some relics created and want to indicate what they are. And then we got this relic. Did we have other discs upstairs? We haven't been all the way. Well, I think we ran up just to look at it, but I don't think we've done anything. Boom. There we go. Relic disc. So that's got a home. And then we've got all these trims to deal with. What are we gonna do there? Gotta sneeze, too. This was unprocessed ores. We just set that up. What is this? That's regular cobble. It's really like I need an archaeology office. But I know we were kind of running out of real estate. I could maybe put something back in that way. I don't know. I guess for now, maybe we'll just put a chest over here somewhere. Did I look? Oh, no, I didn't have any chests because I made 2 to put in the unfurnished, unprocessed ores, too. All right. So, yeah, we'll... Until we have a chance to catalog and sort our finds, we'll put them in there. While we're here, we definitely want to make a new shovel. Still catching up from vacation. And I didn't sleep well, as I said. Twin bed, too hot the first night. Second night I slept really well. It was kind of like shut the eyes, but that was the sake full dinner. Have some beers at the show. Come back and what do we were playing something. There were like 3 of us still up, and we were playing something late. I think there was a little backgammon first, and then something else while we waited for people to come back. And yeah, it got late, but great sleep. And then the last night, I had barely, because I had been so full and everything the night before, and had like this cool little sandwich shop with big hefty sandwiches at lunch. And then because everything closed kind of early, especially on the Sunday night, even with the holiday, we ended up eating a little earlier. And I was like, I'll just have a salad because I'm still like full. But if I don't eat now, it's going to be like 8 o'clock. There's going to be no food options available in this little town, and I'm going to be left with snacks and cake and all that kind of stuff, which I don't want. So I had a salad. But that left me like, everybody kind of was just done, right? Physical days, all 3 days, and fun vacation. So it was a pretty typical kind of bedtime, right? Like everybody's holding out for 10. All right, time to go to bed. And I think I must have woke up a bunch. It got windy, and I'd left like the window cracked when the heat was so hot, and I think it was like clicking the blinds a little bit. So I would kind of, well, what? Oh, okay, and then go right back to sleep again. So feeling that a little bit. I'm basically talking through all this too, so I'm like, yeah, we're almost done. Cause I don't know. Should we go harvest something? I'm totally putting it off, but I don't want to come back needing to start the day. Let's just do these are short rows, right? They're designed for quick harvest. So let's do carrots. Carrots and maybe the beets that are next to them. And again, if we had a fortune hoe, so if we get a librarian that's selling fortune 3, we could get that, put it on a bow, and not have to worry about the picks or the axes or anything like that. Of course, by the time we have mending, we only need basically 1 of each of those. Does anybody know, can you enchant brushes? Can we put anything on there? It was like fortune or anything? I doubt it. Silk touch wouldn't make any sense. Fortune would be great, but are you really going to get double the archaeological finds? I don't think so. barbecue to eat. Also, I must have. I don't know. I got to ask around with everybody else that was there. Like last day, I pulled the. I have this little double charger, like a double USB, right? The little outlet prongs, and I'd had it on the bedside lamp, which had two little dual outlets, which is great. So I have my phone charging on there, and at home, it's what I use for my Kindle, and my phone out kind of by my kitchen. And it was seriously, there were two things that I had left. I had my coat and I had that. And when I went to the bag where I was pretty sure I'd put it in the pocket of, it wasn't there. So I don't know if it got like randomly left on the counter or anything. A little bummed out about that, but fortunately, I have plenty of the chargers for my iPhone, so I've got that just here by me while I stream, which is, very often if it fails to get put on the charger or something at night, I'll just have it plugged in here while I'm streaming. So it's ready to go, but that's got redundancy. My Kindle, though, not so much. But for that, I have the charger. I just don't have the base piece I plug it into. I could switch it out and I could move that in here, but my Kindle is honestly like a once a week, whether I need it or not. But it just kind of lives on that charger, and it'd be nice to have it ready to go. All right, there's our carrots done. Let's go load up the boat. Now, I won't do berries over there. We already have the butcher at the village, right? And like the metalsmith and the butcher and all that. I'm not so worried about having multiples of things there. I just want to have some productivity out of the guys that we need to breed more and more and more librarians, right? So, really not a big deal, but it is good to pick those as we go, because they're a top tier item for the butcher. All right, lots of spare chicken there. I think we're gonna go. Call it. I've still got. I don't know how we overlapped on the pre-roll stuff, but yeah, good for us. So we're gonna call this one a very good start. We got our villagers going. When we next return over to their little hangout, we should have 4 ready librarian candidates. Before we head over there, though, we're gonna finish the harvesting tomorrow. What we'll probably do is take the berries, whatever chicken, cow harvest stuff, and some fletching sticks or whatever to the village, pick up all the emeralds that we already have there, and take our crops that we're going to continue to harvest, take those over to build up the 4 new villagers, the 4 new farmers, depending on the whim. Honestly, we never need to trade with them. It would be just fine to, if I've already got all the crops and loaded up the boat and all that, maybe what we'll do is take our current melons and pumpkins to them, trade off those, and take all the base tier crops to our librarian area so that we can get the farmers moved up through journeymen and all that to get up to where either they will or won't buy pumpkins, and then eventually will buy melons so that we can trade all those up. Anyway, That's going to do it, guys. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a wonderful 10 days. Man, can you believe it? We'll be back tomorrow and going forward. So enjoy. We'll see you soon. Stay awesome, my friends.